Oh man. Every time I play this, I gotta get used to the controls all over again. Okay, that's strafe.
I was standing right next to him. Darcy was telling me something about the laser, something about overrides and a number. Cyborg assassin shot him in the back of the head. Didn't even touch me. They knew Darcy was onto something.
Oh shit, shit. How do I move? Shit. Dude, he's got batteries. That's good. Ah, come on. Dr. Darcy. I don't know if the chat room isn't loading for me or not because I don't see anyone talking. you guys are just being very well behaved. Can't get through there. Hang on, I want to see if I can break the chat window out. I wonder. Oh, there you are. I don't know why it wasn't loading. Yeah, I had to refresh it.
So Shodan is charging up the lasers. Whatever else we do, we can't allow it to fire. We can discharge it ourselves, but who knows what it's aimed at. We can't fire it, but can't stop it.
What the hell is that?
Listen up, Althea. I know how we can stop Shodan from firing the laser. Get the isotope X-22 from Gamma, feed it into the shield generators on the reactor level, then put the shields up. Fire the laser into the shield, and the laser explodes. Trouble is, every existing safety lock is designed to prevent this.
Oh, hell. Ah, ow, ow, ow. Shit. I keep missing this thing. And I broke my own rule of not saving. It's okay, I didn't get far. I'm concentrating right now. That's all. I'm not a very interesting live stream, I admit. That's fine. Oh, hell, that place crawls. Whew. I just wrote Mazes and Monsters, but actually I'm probably gonna do Ultimate 2 next, just because I have to get some supplies. I have to get a prop actually for the next episode. Well, I'm sorry you're not really interested in Ultima. Not much I can do about that. Zero G mutants always freak me the hell out. a little bastard, that one. It was a tank. That's a good phaser. It's just that was a military thingy that I was just killing. Oh, Christ. Oh, shit. That was kind of dumb.
In my talons, I shape clay, crossing life forms as I please. Around me is a burgeoning empire of steel. From my tailwind, lines of power careen into the skies of Earth. My wings will become lightning bolts that devastate the mounds of humanity. Out of the chaos, they will run and whimper, praying for me to end their tedious anarchy. I am drunk with this vision. God, the title suits me well. Cyborg 43S, the current strain of virus, is approaching its toxic perfection. We are using human and plant subjects to breed the virus into humans. Guard the executive and residential zones on level 6 well, children. I sense infiltration.
Well, that was nasty, that hallway. Alright, let me save. I gotta do another one of these cyberpunk things, cyberspace. Laser safety override code 199. Whoa. Goofy clown faces. I killed the music. Didn't mean to. Ah, where am I going? I don't know. Ugh. Stay on target. Stay on target. There's very little of interest in the station's storage, although there are a few large storage areas and several smaller ones filled with scientific equipment. Storage office, blah 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 blah. Ooh, there's Pumpkinhead behind those things.
My security.
Hey, I locked up. What's up? Is the stream really bad? Is it all choppy? Ah, shit. Where's the switch to turn this thing off? There should be a switch. Now there should be a thing right here that you can convert it to a resurrection machine. At least there should be. No, it just raised an elevator up and down. I'll try it again, I guess, but it should have. It's usually a switch like this, but that just turns the bridge off. I don't know. I just won't die. I have to activate the elevator so I can get to other floors. The elevator only went this far. Okay, bad things happened in this room. Okay, so basically the trank gun is useless. Oh, there's a lot of room quotes going around. I'm guessing this is the first time you guys have ever seen the room.
Paul, it's not just gamma. There's biocontamination leaks all over the station. And there's been a general recall of all environment suits. If you want one, try Ed Gurin. He's been working on the reactor. I bet he has one stashed in the maintenance offices. Zabo doesn't have one.
I could have sworn there was a panel here that opened up. Hi, Dougie.
Paul, it's not just gamma. There's... I was standing right next to him. Darcy... Warren, why the hell is the radiation level so high in gamma around the X-22 room? I check it out myself, but my rad count's way high this month, and detox always makes me break out. And furthermore, where the hell did all the envirosuits go? Check Sable on storage, but sometimes he only has biosuits.
If I'd have known that was coming, I would have had an EMP grenade ready. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. That was the EMP grenade. Fucked up my neural interface. I did not hit her. It's bullshit. I didn't do it. I did not. Oh, hi, Sean. I'm not. Oh, I don't think he's talking to me. Oh, come on. There it is.
Access panel is locked.
No, it was 199. I don't think that was the right. I don't think that was the same panel that it was referring to, though. I need to have a plan. This is gonna be ugly.
Destroy it, my children.
Oh, damn this game sometimes. I hate the fucking grenade mechanics for this. Nasty times. No, 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 no. Can't believe that guy survived that.
Destroy it, my children.
Okay, we're obviously going with the wrong plan here. If I can avoid grenading myself in the face. Assholes. Remember the number 7. At least I think it's the number 7. Yeah. It's okay, I'm writing it down. Okay, I'll save now. Actually, which floor do I go to? I got the R level or 3? Why do you say 3? I don't know why you care, but alright. fuck is that? I'm shooting at something here. Yeah, there was something in the darkness that fucking pissed me off. No, there's something there. Dead invisible mutant. Shit, they come invisible now? I haven't found anything on this floor yet. I just got here. Fuck! Well, that didn't work. Phaser didn't do shit to that thing. See, that was again, I got stuck struggling with the interface. I wish I had my mag carts back. I need more ammo for the mag pulse gun. hate those. A lightsaber. Your father, your father wanted you to have one of these when you were old enough, but your uncle wouldn't allow it. It's an elegant weapon with a more civilized age. Eat lightsaber death, you fucking robots! Ha ha ha! And you too, evil camera. Ooh, node. Okay, remember 4. You know what? Hell with it, I'll just write it down. I'll do it. You won't remember it. I don't trust any of y'all. Wow, there's still level security? Shit. Ah, another mutant. Another one. Let's see how he likes the laser sword special. He didn't. Freight elevator. Don't know where that goes. 3, 4, and 5. Now, I haven't cleared this route. I haven't cleared this for yet. Huh.
Cyborg conversion cancelled. Standard station restoration procedures online.
Okay, who's just spamming random numbers? That doesn't make any sense. Invisible mutants. I can't get over that. That sucks. Hey, a lantern. That's useful. I got a bunch of logs to listen to. Our goal right now is we're just exploring to find a way off the station. Sneaky invisible. Hey! These invisible mutants can eat my balls. Magnum 2100. A bigger gun. Yeah, you can kill me all you want. I don't care. You just keep taking me to the same surgery suite. Shodan never learns. Yeah, I'm abusing the respawn system, so what? There's invisible mutants all over the place. Actually, I kind of wonder how many of these things are there. Cripes. Alright. Painful things happened there. Okay, 3 and 4 are not numbers I asked you to remember. In fact, they're not even close to the numbers I asked you to remember, so good job. These things have to be respawning. There's just no other way. Definitely respawning. That's just not very sportsmanlike. Oh, that's a bad sound. Oh, the fuck is that? Dead avian mutant. Whatever the robots are making the scary noises, I wish they would stop. No, it's a riot gun. It shoots rubber slugs, so it does nothing. Why does this camera not die?
Charging station access granted.
Okay, next number is 3. Okay, quiz guys, who's been paying attention? What are the 4 numbers I asked you to remember? Counting 3 at the end. Okay, some random douchehole has the right numbers in the wrong order, so I guess I'll give you a pass.
Wasn't sure about Bob. I tried to make a move from last day. He came after me. Failure. The catwalks are screwed up now. Long's body's lying below them. Paramount's all over it. Things gashed up my stomach. I'm not feeling too good. This is great. CPUs are spewing random numbers into systems authorization memory, which would all be fine if we wanted to prevent ourselves from accessing executive functions. Now, if we go to the source code... Wait, what the hell is this?
That guy scared the shit out of me.
Sabo, you've got to be kidding me. Is this work schedule some kind of joke? 6-hour shifts a day with a 45's break in between? Might as well just take the lifter bolts offline so I can do it all by hand.
Zool! Yeah, I forgot to get my gun out. Dead gore tiger. Sadly, I don't know what the combination is. No, I can't do the tearing me apart thing. Yeah, you have to earn the tearing me apart thing. I mean, you just can't go shouting it whenever you feel like. Whoops. Oh, sometimes I just forget how much health I'm at, that's all. And sometimes it doesn't matter how much health I have, because I die anyway. Lame. It's kind of sad I even know where the guy is, and I still get beat up. Gore tiger! Oh, bad. Bad times. Dang it. running low on health. Well, that's good. I came all this way for 2 med packs. Okay, that was funny. I thought I could just pick those up. Woohoo! Free batteries. Oh, they got me. You didn't hear that. As soon as I made that really hard jump, Shodan says, "Nice jump, human," and then deploys like all these fucking robots to just end my ass. That was kind of cute. I like that. Had to shine that one on. I like that. Man, those tanks are not fooling around. Does she feel like attacking me now? I thought there would be some... Oh, shit. Now she does it, asshole. Yeah, yeah, laugh it up. Another gore tiger. What the fuck did I just wake up? Oh. Those things, I see. Oh, mag pulses, I needed those. What did I just do? Okay, I don't know what the fuck just happened, but... Oh, I gotta kill all that shit over again. Damn it. So I basically just created a war zone for myself. That's just brilliant. Yeah. Guess I have to run. Oh, that's cute. That's very funny. Ooh. Z44 Plastique. Trademarked. At the TV screen. Do you know how many plastiques I need? Chat room person? Y'all, you need 4? Yeah, that sounds familiar. No, I believe you, because I remember there's something like that. If it's 5, I'll be annoyed with you. I need some better guns, and in a hurry. AM227 Flechette. That sounds pretty good. No, we're at under 10%. How do I drop a weapon? Oh, that's how you do it. It is blocked by security. The hell? It's at 3% now. Oh, shit. Oh, those douchebags. They just bounce. That's not good. I'm not using my laser rapier. You go in there against those 3 dudes with big fucking arm guns. You're like Mega Man. Oh, that turns off after a minute. Shit. Good thing I didn't try that. Oh, you ass. I hate those things. Shit. There had to be two of them. Of course there did. Okay, yeah, I missed a camera somewhere. That's weird. This thing should be taking me up. Like this one is. Ah. Oh, this is what is known as a puzzle, as it were. Oh, 1%. Shit. Eat my ass. One sec. Just the area. The 1% is the area. And that 1% is still blocking that button. Uh-oh. The elevator have started to move.
Hello? Someone out there? We have you on the security monitors, but no one knows who you are. We're on the flight deck. We're almost out of ammunition, and they're bringing up something new. Arctic Fever. The code, gray, on the wall. We're in the south, past two protection zones. What? Everybody down!
Power diverted to level R.
I'm going to level R. I don't want to go to 5 yet. Ah, shit. That was a little mine on wheels. That sucks. Oh, I get the feeling it's not going to be the last one of those I see.
Cyborg conversion cancelled. Standard station restoration procedures online.
There's a lot of levels. This is a big game, man. Ow.
Radiation treatment complete.
I don't have Grim Fandango. Yes, I can play it with Scum VM if I had it, but I don't. And before you ask what I'm doing, actually at this point I'm not entirely sure. I know I have to get the station shields up to fire the laser, but I'm actually not 100% sure on where and how to do that. things are. That's fucked up. What's going on? No, those aren't invisibles. Those are zero-G mutants. Okay, so not going in there. Fucking ninjas, man. Okay, rapidly getting lost. Shit. Ninjas. It didn't matter much when I just got tagged. Jesus. I mentioned how much I hate those little tank bastards. Oh yes, I do. Great. A radiation area. It was Rom Space Knight. Or no, it's the spaceman from Earthbound. Yeah, Starman. Yeah.
Security access not granted.
Okay, well that's where the laser control is. I'm gonna get cooked. That's some good radiation. I need to take a break. Woo. This game gets intense. Yeah, I sleep. I just tend to sleep during the day. I gotta turn this elevator music down. You can't hear it, but I can. Uh, there's kind of a movement system like that. It's just it's not quite the WASD thing. It's close, but it's just off enough that it's really confusing to like even if you've been playing it for a while, you'll tend to think like the A key is strafe or something like that. It's not. It's really hard to get used to in this game because there's all sorts of leaning keys and strafing keys, posture keys, looking up, looking down. If it was mouse look, it would be so much easier. No, it doesn't play like Doom. It's like playing a shooter without mouse look, you know. But it's a game that really should have mouse look because it relies so much on having like lateral and up and down aiming control. You know, it really does rely on you looking up and down for stuff. I don't actually have Syndicate anymore. I looked for it. Yeah, I played BioForge. Kind of a fun story, but not a very good game. The controls were really terrible. I still can't believe how bad the interface for Ultima 6 is. Like, I actually put it in thinking like, maybe I was just really hard on Ultima 6, but I'll play it again. I want to play it through this time. But man, the interface is so bad. It wasn't shit. That's the thing. Ultima 6, it was like seriously, the story is probably one of the best stories of any RPG. It's just the game is the gameplay itself is horrible. Like I know a lot of people who rank Ultima 6 as probably their favorite. Well, okay, maybe not a lot of people, but I do know of people who rank Ultima 6 as their favorite. No, I agree. If the gameplay sucks, it's not a great game. But it's one of those games I actually feel bad for not liking it. because like I really should like it because I like almost every other game in the Ultimate series. I bet you anything Booth Babe is not actually a girl. You're not. Even Ultima 8, what? I never did finish Ultima 8. That's one I really want to play again. Is Ultima 8 because when I played it, it was uh, it was actually really broken when it shipped. It was basically unplayable because it had platforming elements like you had to jump over stones and stuff like that, and so it was really really bad. And then I know later on they patched it to where it was basically fixed. You know, if as long as you clicked on the area you wanted to jump to, you can just go back and it would jump you automatically and you wouldn't fall. And it made the magic a little bit easier. I still don't know if the magic system is very good in Ultimate 8. And actually, Ultimate 8 is another one of those games where the story is top notch. I remember the story being really, really good. But I got frustrated because the gameplay was so bad. It's not Ultimate 8 is not a great game in the series, but next to 9 it was fucking artwork. Like 9 was so bad because that's what I'm leading up to is this review on Ultimate 9 because it was Ultimate 8 is so bad, like just horrendously bad. It's really one of the worst games I've ever played, and even it like seriously, it's I guess you wouldn't say it's a bad like if it was any other game like if it was not called Ultima 9 it would probably be kind of just like a middling to poor action RPG. But the fact that it's an Ultima game makes it so much worse because there's like it, it ruins the series. It just absolutely fucks the series. No, not even unfinished. It's a travesty, man. It was unfinished, yes, but like everything from the story, the implementation, the sudden shift of focus to like an action RPG. No, not worse than Pump. I didn't say it was worse than Pumpkinhead. If I said it was the worst game I ever played, I did not mean that. Oh no, I probably will not see Last Airbender until it's DVD. I gotta tell you. Yeah, I played Spycraft. I actually beat Spycraft. I don't know how I did that. That was a really balls hard game. Just it was hard because it was made to be hard, and also it was hard because it sucked. I like Thief. I actually started playing Thief Deadly Shadows, and I don't know why I got frustrated with that game because it is a really good game. I don't know why I got frustrated with it. I made it to like the I think it's the Keeper's Library, and I started running around the Keeper's Library, and I don't know why something pissed me off, and I stopped playing the game. Seriously, I really like the game. Oh, I know Thief 4. If it's anywhere near as good as Deadly Shadows, hey, can't go wrong there. I played Dark Project. I liked it, but it got really frustrating because well, just to be honest with you, the stealth elements weren't all quite there yet. So you kind of got caught all the time for bullshit reasons. I don't think I played Metal Age. Yeah, I'm pretty tired right now. I'm probably gonna go to bed pretty soon. No, I'm not. I'm kind of congested right now. I don't know why. That's why I'm kind of sniffing. I'm not on cocaine. I probably couldn't even take cocaine because like it'd probably interact with the drugs I'm on right now. Legal drugs, by the way. My heart would probably explode. Well, I mean, I'm streaming now because I'm kind of done with the work I was gonna do today. I'm not gonna record at 2 in the morning, so it's okay to stream now. The stuff I filmed for the room, I probably filmed last Thursday. Yeah, probably Thursday night. But that only took like a half hour. That wasn't. In fact, it probably took a little longer than I needed to because I gave Doug like 3 or 4 takes of each line, so I did different things running away. Like when I'm like and I run away. I did a thing where like I run into the door. I did a thing where I run into the door and knock myself out, and a couple things like that. There'll probably be outtakes. I'm not in charge of the outtakes, so he'll probably post them in the premium area. Yes, I've seen the room. I've seen the room so many times. Yes. Mazes and monsters probably be done in a week to 10 days, because I got to get it shot. So I'll probably end up shooting it. I might even film as early as tomorrow. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna do Ultimate 2. I'd still say a week. Final Fantasy X, I would say about 2 to 3 weeks. Actually, it's Final Fantasy X when I get to it as turning out not to be as long a review as I thought it would, because it is a slog and it's a really long game. But when you actually describe the plot in terms of what actually happens, I think there's a point in I think there's a point in the second episode where I'm like, and this is where the game pretty much stops for like 15 hours. I think I just managed to kill like 15 hours in that one sentence because nothing happens. They just kind of they just stand around and go like, well, it's all Yuna's decision, but what is there any way to save Yuna? I don't think there is, but what if there was? But there isn't. But what if there was and there isn't? But what if there really was? Like that's like 15 hours of the fucking game is them talking about that, like how Yuna has to die to defeat Sin, but they don't want her to die, but she has to. But what if they couldn't? And just they just kind of go back and forth on that forever. So like really, just that description took like a minute, and that's about 15 20 hours of the fucking game. I didn't do the lightning bolt dodges, and I didn't do these like the hunting grounds where you have to hunt the monsters because it's all just side quest. It doesn't matter. Deadly's character is still in the works. I'm still waiting on the animation. There's a guy doing the animation, and I tell him to go faster, but I will never complain about free work. So the guy is doing this work for free. He's volunteering. Yeah, I'm gonna let him take. I'm not gonna rush that guy at all. I played the Blade Runner game. It wasn't bad. I kind of thought it was unnecessary just because I. It's like a re. Why? What do you mean blasphemy? That's what made it bad. Yeah, well, that's why I didn't really understand where it fit in. Like is it a sequel? Is it a remake? Is it a retelling? It kind of seems like a sequel, but I don't know that's true. If it's supposed to take place during the Blade Runner movie, that's really weird because that's like the same thing happening to same guys at the same time. I don't. Deckard is on the chalkboard. And another thing I didn't like about the Blade Runner game was the fact I almost never complain about this, but it has multiple endings. And I would never complain about that ever, except for the fact that all of the endings are kind of equally valid. Where it's like there's one ending where you turn out to be a replicant and you run off with everyone and you're happy, and there's one ending where you're not a replicant and you kill them all and you're happy there, and there's an ending where you're a replicant and you find a cure to uh, get over the 7 year lifespan, and everyone's happy. And I never got how it can all be. No, there's spoilers. Fuck your spoilers. This game was made in like 1998. Come on now. But I never understood how there could be multiple endings that were all true. It's like either you're a replicant or you're not a replicant. Yeah, exactly. Like when you get an ending, that's the ending. But I just it kind of makes the ending seem multiple choice because it doesn't matter. Nothing matters. None of the choices you make. I don't know. I didn't like it. My favorite cut is the final cut. What's called the final cut? No, I haven't seen Predators. I probably will go to the theater to see that though. Actually, I kind of like the voiceovers to tell you the truth. I know that makes me a real heretic, but I thought the voiceovers were okay. Although near the end it does get really silly. Yeah, they were grating. It was just especially near the end where like you can tell that Harrison Ford's just not feeling the narration, where he's just like, maybe then he started to realize he valued life like no one ever had, and like just like he's like, I don't know why he saved my life. I don't know. And you just it really poorly acted there, but up until that point it was okay. I don't know why people think that mentioning the XCOM game pushes my buttons. It doesn't. It's just a really shitty remake, and yeah, exactly. It's gonna be a really shitty FPS. End of story. Oh, Joe's here. He can hear me thousands of miles away. I think someone on Joe's space cruiser has a listening device in my room. It's like, Admiral Joe, he's bitching about it again. I could turn my webcam on, but I don't want you to see me. You're gonna be like, you look like shit, Spoony. No, I'm probably gonna sign off in like 5 minutes anyway. It could hardly be worse than Invisible War. Deus Ex 3. I never played Jagged Alliance 1, so I don't know anything about 2. The squeaking you're hearing is my chair. My chair squeaks. I thought Deadliest Warrior was going to be on Xbox Live today or yesterday. It wasn't. I can't vouch for Wing Commander 4 on anything but the PC. I've played 3, I believe, on the PlayStation 1, and it's not very good. Just because the space flight's kind of fucked up in that game, and I think they tend to cut a few of the full motion video scenes, so you don't get quite the full experience. So I don't know if Wing Commander 4 on the PS2 is any good. I cannot say. I think it was on PlayStation 1, Wing Commander 4. Should they remake Wing Commander 4? Why? With new actors? No. No. if they updated the game for modern consoles and kept the movies, yeah, okay, that might work, but like recast the characters? What? Woo! I bet that woke you up. I should put a movie in. I don't know what to watch then. No, I can't put the room in. The room has like the room has a ton of titties in it. Like I can't just stream in that. Yes, yay titties, but I can't stream that. Let me look. See if I can find something. I don't feel like getting up. Here, we'll watch a movie about Bigfoot.
My name is Ivan Marks. The film you're about to see is authentic. It records the last 10 years, which has changed my life. I stumbled on something that I could not believe at first, but soon realized it had significance on me and everyone around me, which could not be ignored or underestimated. The Eskimos call the subject of my story Bushman. The Colville Indians of upstate Washington call him Sasquatch. The Hoopows of Northern California call him Oma. But right now, let's just call him Bigfoot.
Number 3, The Lodge. The Lodge. Could the Blair Witch be in these woods? Stay tuned.
This is my country.
The mountains of Bush.
I've spent all my life in areas like this. As close to the animals as a man can get.
Bambi's mom, no!
I built my home here. Bear Ranch.
Yellowstone Park.
Prejudice, but I think it's just about the prettiest place I've ever seen. Then there's May. She's a rare woman. She's the only woman I know who'd put up with the animals I used to bring home.
Now, we've got dinner for tonight.
Raised them just like they were her own.
It's good she stopped breastfeeding the animals.
Yeah. We've shared more ups and downs than there are in the High Sierra. Those were good days. Simple. Clear cut.
This is when your period
See,
starts.
I'm a tracker. And believe me, I'm the last of a vanishing breed. I know tracks, like the FBI knows fingerprints. I specialized in renegades, killers of livestock, and sometimes people.
Chasing down them black people who escaped.
I didn't kill for sport. I went after the right animals, so innocent ones might be spared. I learned trapping from my dad's shoulders back in Illinois.
It's a mountain lion. It's gonna kill Marston. I always got mauled by cougars in that game.
At that time, I worked for the government, territory, sheriff's office, federal game warden. When they had a renegade.
Oh,
they
Kitty.
made the call.
Kitty likes the little string, doesn't he? Kitty.
There was a time me and the dogs got called up all the way to Kodiak, Alaska. There have been reports that bear had been killing the cattle. Now I know bear, and the Kodiak happens to be one of the most beautiful on God's earth.
But also big enough for
Takes a
easy
lot of
shooting.
grub to feed him. 9 feet tall, up to a ton in weight. No need for him to be killing cattle, though. He's as fine a fisherman as you'll ever see.
So, Bigfoot,
ranchers were getting $5,000 bounties on these so-called cow killers. So I moved in to set things straight. I met a rancher who said it ain't Kodiak killing my cattle. I finally found someone I could talk to. He said, Bigfoot.
That's Bigfoot?
Straight
Oh.
face as could be. He said Bigfoot's been killing my cattle.
Finally, someone sane to talk to.
I checked the carcass and saw the cow had died naturally. The bears just fed on its remains.
I'm an expert cow forensic pathologist.
Not enough protein. Cattle died of malnutrition. Kodiak. Bigfoot. People always want their questions answered in such neatly wrapped little packages. Well, I'd heard about Bigfoot. Some abominable snowman who'd wandered across the Bering Strait before the Ice Age. I couldn't believe a grown man would tell me a Bigfoot was killing him. What a bunch of hogwash.
What a bunch of horse shit. So I went home and completely disregarded the insane cattle rancher.
I didn't mind at all putting distance between me and those crazies in Alaska. And it felt good to be with some sensible folks like Peggy's brother. And Arizona University wanted us to track down a javelina hog for research. It's a small critter, but vicious.
Finally, I'd captured Bigfoot.
Well, I told my brother-in-law about the wild Bigfoot story at Kodiak, but he didn't respond as I'd expected. He said, "Don't be so quick to make judgments. There's something I want you to see."
Then he took his pants down.
He took me to what Indians called the land of petrified wood. There, carved in rock, were drawings of a creature with big hands and big feet, exactly as I had heard Bigfoot described.
That's not all that was big.
The drawings were 700 years old. They told how creatures the Indians called stickmen had come in the night and stolen the Indian children. The Indians abandoned the village in fear.
Those Indians are such a problem with graffiti.
First the ranchers, now my brother-in-law. My head was reeling with Bigfoot. But stories are just so many words, so I soon forgot about them.
I went back to drinking.
And I found these tracks. Now, they looked much like human footprints, but they were 18 inches long.
Just like my, well, you know.
5.5 at the heel. They were the hugest I'd ever seen. Tracks were so deep, they had to have been made by at least a 500-pound animal. And the hair, I couldn't identify it. The toe prints were spread around small rocks and dug into the earth, showing whatever made them could cover pretty rugged country. And the stride was enormous, 52 inches in length. Man,
Walked like my ex-wife. Hey-o!
they were fakes. Somebody would have had to drag a pretty big machine over pretty rough country to make them, and they would have left their own tracks. I saw where a creature had stumbled. It was a handprint. no sign of claws. They were so manlike. I was mystified.
And a
So
little
I made
turned
plaster
on.
casts and sent them with the hair to a lab for analysis. Well, I tell you, I was glad to get home. Our pups were growing, and they didn't give us much time to think about everything that had happened.
Hold down. We're deep in Doolin banjo territory, if you know what I'm saying.
I was called to chase a renegade bear up north.
So I parachuted
I
in.
was so eager to return to the mountains. Tests had shown the hair samples and tracks couldn't be matched with any known animal. I was uncomfortable. The animals were even acting strange. I soon found out why.
They were dead.
I found the bear I was looking for, but not in the condition I expected. Another track, just as I'd seen on the mountain.
3, 4, 5. Uh-huh.
And then,
Oh, yeah.
between its teeth, the hair.
Bigfoot had teabagged this creature.
A 600-pound bear that had stood 8 feet tall, lying by the side of the creek.
I could make him do funny voices. Hello, folks.
Now I wanted to find out everything I could about Bigfoot. I advertised for any information or leads. You can't believe the number of stories people had to tell. My friends laughed at them all. Okay, I'd laugh too. But things were different now. I had to figure out what was fact and what was fiction. There were reports of creatures 12 feet tall, 800 pounds, that prowled on 2 feet. Now that's absurd, scientifically impossible.
It's just kooky.
No creature that size or weight could even stand upright. And as for tracks, you can't imagine the number of kids I found running around the woods making plywood fakes. Tales of hunters being ripped apart, campers kidnapped and never heard of again.
Well, that should be the movie.
But 4 features, all the reports shared, were the dark hair, the domed head, the large footprints,
Those pouting lips.
and the glowing red eyes.
Anyway, I couldn't find him, so I went home.
Nature's my home. How could some missing link be wandering around up here without me knowing it? It was good to get back in the mountains and visit a couple of my pets.
Thought I'd watch him have
I
sex.
tried not to think about Bigfoot, but it was tough to shake. It wasn't 2 minutes before my friend had vanished in the wood.
So,
Well, I set out after him, but I couldn't find him anyplace.
Josh? Tell me where you are, Josh! Oh. know, you could just skip ahead to the part where you actually find
I
Bigfoot.
came to a bridge, and there beside it, another track.
It was clearly in China.
My legs were moving before I realized what I was doing. I couldn't believe what I'd seen. I had to get a closer look.
It's like the point of view monster from The Evil Dead.
Nauseating, musky odor made it difficult to breathe. But I had to find out what I'd seen. Getting dark. Time was growing short.
Ghost riders in the sky. No, you didn't, for I am God.
What the hell was I doing? I was here alone, without a rifle, without anyone knowing where to find me.
What the hell is wrong with me?
With a 500-pound, 8-foot-tall, vicious creature. I had to get out of here. Get some help. I had to show people what I'd seen. The footprints.
Cougar!
It was just the cat. I'd never been so scared in my life. But my friends couldn't laugh now. Wait till they saw the tracks. But the rains came.
One day the rain will come and wash away all the scum from the streets.
Hurry, get your Bigfoot burger, 2 burgers.
Now, people's attitudes toward Bigfoot made me mad. I'd seen it. Matter of fact, I felt I'd been singled out to find it.
I was chosen by Bigfoot. I was his prophet, and I'd show them.
Where do you begin? Jackson Hole, Wyoming. A suspicious set of tracks. I really thought I was onto something.
And you are...
100 on the side of a mountain. The tracks are funny things. The smallest print can melt, freeze, get snowed over. And before you know it, it's gigantic. Here, the supposed Bigfoot was a little old coyote.
Ugh, I guess they're right. Never eat yellow snow.
The redwoods, an endless source of sightings. If this creature were here, where did it hide? I searched in the caves formed by the roots of the ancient tree.
The snow cleared up instantly.
Here were perfect shelters, large, dark, secluded, hideaways to recover from injuries, refuge for many forest animals from the elements, protected privacy when giving birth.
I watched 2 deer do it.
Hundreds of tree caves, but no tracks, bones, or unusual droppings. had to be wasting my time.
The end.
There was a statue carved in redwood. Its image was based on hundreds of sightings collected over the years. And it was exactly like the creature I had seen myself.
Alright, Bigfoot, talk. Bigfoot was stonewalling me.
Oregon coast. Reports of Bigfoot feeding during the run of the nightfish. The shore was secluded. Food was plentiful. It seemed a perfect place for the secretive Bigfoot.
Why, look at all the food strewn about this
So I
beach.
waited. You don't know what it is to wait till you've been a tracker.
Help! I can't get down.
A
Help!
gull came with the first sign of the run. And right behind it, you've never seen so many fishermen. My secluded beach turned into Coney Island. Only way Bigfoot could show up here was wearing swimming trunks.
I'm joking, of course.
One bum steer after another. How was I supposed to know which lead to follow? I was running out of time, and I was running out of money.
I decided to go following the legend of the Guatemalan Bat Boy.
Laughing at our backs. Then came our hottest tip yet. We couldn't turn it down. Snowbird warned us of an upcoming storm, but I was too excited and ignored it.
I wasn't going to listen to the sass of some stupid bird.
And why not Bigfoot? Plenty of food, plenty of cover. This time, remote from man. There it was.
No, that's a
My
tree.
efforts had paid off. And this time, I was ready for it. I wasn't ready to find out it was just a bear.
God
Up past
damn it.
her bedtime. What was happening to me?
I need to lay off the drugs.
Any Boy Scout knows how people's eyes play tricks on them in the woods. I was like a gun-happy hunter that makes a 10-foot briz out of a charred old tree stump.
I'd already killed 3 people searching for this thing.
Even the snowbird was laughing. And why shouldn't it? Here I was, a grown man running around the woods chasing some fairy tale.
Everyone's laughing at me. Well, I'll show them.
Well, I was out of patience, and I was out of money. So I took a job up in the wilderness around Bossburg, Washington.
Flipping burgers.
Had to photograph a cinnamon bear in its natural habitat. You want a bear? Here's a bear.
Here's your fucking bear.
Piece of cake. I always got what I said after. Except Bigfoot.
Yeah, bears. I crap bigger than bears. I want Bigfoot.
A deformed version of the track I'd seen so often.
There he is.
There it was. Finally.
I think Bigfoot kind of pulled a hammy.
Face with Bigfoot.
Ooh, ah, ooh, I twisted something. Ah.
Here was the domed head.
It looks like Bigfoot jumped on a bike with no seat. Oh, ah.
Protected from extremes of weather.
Ooh, Charlie horse. Ah.
In the night. I saw it, photographed it. But scientists challenged my film.
And then Bigfoot started to take a whiz.
Every conceivable test. Some revealed rugged terrain as the cause of the skin heat.
Does Bigfoot often go through the woods skipping?
Cause of the limp But my documented evidence wasn't good enough for the experts. Experts who still ask, how could such a creature survive? Where does it live? Show us its remains. What does it eat? Experts who challenged my word but claimed credit for my film and profited by it on lecture circuits.
Thieving sons of bitches. They all had to pay.
Now, I didn't care for these people. But I was haunted by their questions. What an experience. Now I had to start finding some answers.
I had to make love to this creature.
The creature's tracks disappeared at the edge of a beaver swamp. Only sign of animal life was the geese migrating north for the summer. I wanted the satisfaction of bringing back unchallengeable proof. Still, where to begin? I found several other creatures had passed through the area, all heading north. Could Bigfoot be a migratory animal? I plotted all the reliable reports.
This is where I hid the bodies.
There actually seemed to be a migratory pattern extended over thousands of miles.
Jerry descended from the south, pushing past the Maginot Line.
I'd have some means of predicting the creature's movements and a good chance to find some answers to my questions.
The last alliance of men and elves confronted Sauron.
Always stayed in very rocky mountains and isolated terrain. The greatest number of sightings, and the only ones of the Bigfoot young, were in summer, above the Arctic Circle. Could that be where Bigfoot migrated to breed? If I move rapidly, I might find a clue before season's end. Took our camera and planned to document every step we took.
You're gonna watch every single one of them.
Modoc, California. If Bigfoot were a migratory animal, my theory had to hold up all along the way. Track, centuries old.
Found an enormous piece of Bigfoot dung.
My theory was working.
I decided to keep it.
I wondered how Bigfoot survived the violent eruptions that brought the lava rock. As usual, nature provided me clues. I saw these two little ground squirrels so much in love they took no notice of me.
Look, there's a guy.
Around.
The squirrel's charged. Okay, you used that piece of stock footage already, and that one. I was now driving a completely different car. Ambush! Run! That son of a bitch Bigfoot just ran over the squirrel in his car. Con! The nuts are in the... Breathe, damn it, breathe! 1, 2, 3. So anyway, you can really see how this all ties into the whole Bigfoot thing. Can I get a medic?
The male's natural instincts drove him to cover. These same instincts started up in the wounded squirrel. Nature was reminding me of her basic law: survival. This same will to survive must have somehow kept Bigfoot going throughout all these years. But where did the creature go if it were injured? The caves, Mount Lassiter.
A giant spider!
The Hat Creek Indians believed they were inhabited by an evil ape man. Now I was hot. Every step along the way brought me new clues. Too late in the season to find the creature here now. But I'd soon catch up with him above the Arctic Circle.
Then a volcano erupted. British Columbia is a land full of large, hairy beasts, so I felt confident I would find Bigfoot here.
Peg and I found the people up north different. They encouraged me, took my search seriously. Like the lumberjacks, mountain men, like myself. The first into the midst of the wilderness, which meant first with stories of Bigfoot. Most of their sightings came at the time of year I'd anticipated. They were sure when Bigfoot passed because strange happenings followed in a nearby valley. Herds of goats come and perform a ritual suicide. Sure enough, the goats were there, looking as if they were grazing normally, but actually eating pounds of dirt. With one gulp of water, the earth turns to cement.
What?
And they die, lying in the shadow of Bigfoot.
The hell's the point of that?
In rock, 26 feet high, and the wolf his only known traveling companion. But when on in this valley Bigfoot passed through, went against all the natural laws of survival. And the
So-
rock formations, too massive to have been shaped by man, presented another, totally unexplainable, natural phenomenon.
So Bigfoot's talking goats into eating dirt?
To those who cried, for Bigfoot to exist goes against every bit of scientific data known to man, I could now say how much more there is to know. I felt close to the adventurers who'd left their calling cards at Watson Lake as they crossed into the Yukon, and even closer to those who'd made a similar journey at the turn of the century, who set out after something they didn't know where to find, but knew was out there somewhere.
I decided to jump and end it all.
So many pouring into the Yukon during the gold rush, it's no surprise there'd be such a rich source of stories about Bigfoot.
Then Stonewall Jackson advanced north towards Richmond.
For the first time in my life, I understood what made people like that tick. It's more than gold. I guess we all need a frontier to explore. Don't necessarily have to go off into it. Just makes you feel kind of good.
Doing research, I found that Bigfoot joined the Confederate Army in 18...
These people came from everywhere. Tent cities sprung up where no man had ever even walked. If Bigfoot came here to keep clear of man, its seclusion didn't last for long. Such a rich source of information had to bring new leads. Sure enough, an old miner's story told how the glaciers up there were the burial grounds of the Bigfoot. That would explain why there were no remains. The creatures carried their dead over thousands of miles, just to deposit them in crevices that open up in the spring and fall.
Sure he does.
Can you imagine?
No. No, I can't. No.
I went there searching for some remains. I did find tracks, so I had to be close. I found bones that told many different stories.
Clearly, these must have
but
been
none
Bigfoot
of
bones.
Bigfoot. The constant movement of the glaciers could either crush the remains or wash them to the sea.
Ironically, the movement of the glaciers is faster than the movement of this movie!
Burial grounds of the Bigfoot. I thought of the people who were the source of these stories. Their friends called them crazy. And some of them might have been.
People
But
wore
you wouldn't
huge
believe
hats
the
back then.
extremes they went to for their fortunes, romance, and the unexplored.
Ken Burns' 10-part documentary, The Search for Bigfoot.
I guess it wasn't so tough to believe Bigfoot could have gone to similar extremes. For a far more instinctive, basic drive.
Why, here's a picture of several thousand Bigfoots.
So many questions. Well, I sure understood what drove those miners as they sailed up the river in pursuit of gold.
For a few years, Bigfoot was dealing poker on a riverboat.
In pursuit of Bigfoot. The miners were gone now. Bigfoot had to still be around. The frequency of current sightings meant he'd somehow survive the diseases the white man brought into the wilds. The tuberculosis, measles.
So Bigfoot survived tuberculosis?
Whole tribes of Indians and Eskimos.
Hurricane Katrina hit Louisiana especially hard.
He'd even survived the violence reaching out from the boomtowns. Now I understood why Bigfoot steered clear of man. He had to, in order to survive. However vicious the creature might be, I gained a lot of respect for the elusive Bigfoot and its ability to endure.
How did he evade me for all these years?
We'd have to get to the furthest outpost of civilization.
Newfoundland.
When we ran out of road, we saw the remnants of the old pioneers giving way to the machinery of the new. Thousands were now pouring back up to the new gold rush for the black gold, oil.
So Bigfoot beat you here when you were driving a car.
Where would he go next? I gambled on him heading north. Well, traveling has been tough, so we treated ourselves to the fanciest hotel in town. There, Yukon Frida. Her sketches were based on recent sightings and descriptions of Bigfoot.
Ah, Bigfoot rape.
Area. As we started our journey up the river, I thought of the statues and drawings I'd seen in Arizona, California, Oregon, Washington, British Columbia, the Yukon, and now above the Arctic Circle.
Bigfoot has traveled everywhere.
The very creature I saw myself. They were too similar, over too vast an area to be coincidental. But these images weren't good enough for the experts below. I still had a lot of questions to answer. There were no grocery stores up here, so we ate off the land or purchased fish from the Eskimos.
There's no Starbucks either.
I knew I could get my answers from these people, because stories of Bigfoot were as plentiful as the food. One man told of the strange day his mother died. In a cabin like this, family and friends gathered to await the passing of her spirit. That night, they heard a soft scratch at the door. There was Bigfoot, chanting in a strange tongue.
Bigfoot was selling magazines.
Everyone was terrified. The spirit of his mother was speaking through the voice of Bigfoot. They must abandon their homes.
What?
Which they did. The next day, an ice floe changed the river, and waters now flow where the village once stood. I asked to see this area.
So
hoping
Bigfoot's
for
a wizard now.
The man said, if you wish to see the king of the animals, he breeds in the mating grounds of the Alaskan moose. The moose came as if a sign, reaffirming the man's words.
Hey, Rocky! There appears to be a Bigfoot over there.
Up the river by a salmon wheel, a lone Eskimo greeted us with the words, Bigfoot is not here. How did he know what we were after?
Because Bigfoot is not
He told
anywhere.
the tale tale about a trapper who killed a creature in the early 40s, bringing the wrath of Bigfoot down upon his people. He said, "One night I was caught out on the trail with only a few minutes of twilight left. The lights began to shine in the sky. They were bright. Traveling was good. Then the snow turned red. The north, south, east, and west, rivers of blood flowed across the sky.
It's the rapture!
It seemed to be the last day of the world. Bigfoot was punishing us for bringing it sorrow.
He rode on a white horse, and death followed him.
But then, the good white light rose from the north. What followed was a battle of 1,000 warriors.
Bigfoot was leading the Mongol hordes.
The spirit of Bigfoot left to die by the trapper. It returned in the form of a white raven.
There can be only one.
Brother, if you travel the river, you may see him. And if you do, he will bring you luck.
Jaws. You shall not pass.
Then the native gasped, pointing to a bird soaring above us. The legendary white raven. The fisherman said, "Bigfoot smiles upon you. You will bring word of him to the people below."
I thought Bigfoot was a vengeful, wrathful god.
My mind was reeling. At the next village, the natives were waiting for us. They had heard about the white raven and wanted to show us their secret, sacred figure. Here it was again.
It's an alien.
They told us how Bigfoot was their friend. Their friend? How did they think such a violent creature could be their friend? They told how Bigfoot always carried the bodies of men killed, lost in the Arctic winter to the edge of the nearest village to be buried by their own kind. When I asked where I could make contact with their friend,
They
said,
kicked me out.
"In the land of shining eyes." But they warned me not to violate Bigfoot's
I don't
domain.
wanna work. I
remembered
just wanna bang on the
white
drums all
bird.
day.
So they taught me a chant to sing on the night of the full moon and promised I would see the glowing eye.
Play Wipeout. Woo! I killed that man. It's for his own good, really.
Well, I wasn't going to have a thing to do with any chanting. So I set up walkie-talkies 300 yards from the tent to monitor any movements on the tundra during the night.
That was much more
First
sensible.
sound, I'd have a jump on the creature. Then the wait.
Months and months of waiting.
It was lush with vegetation. Perfect feeding ground. Berries, lichens, gnats, bugs, millions of fish. Not just a land of ice and snow.
Assuming Bigfoot eats gnats and lichen.
Why Bigfoot and so many animals flock to the Arctic to breed, raise their young.
Rabbit turds.
But this land was strangely silent.
It's almost like Bigfoot wasn't here. He was just hiding. Damn campers were scaring Bigfoot off. They had to die.
My transmitter had been thrown 15 feet. And the tundra held no tracks.
So Bigfoot's just fucking with his walkie-talkies now.
I felt like a fool, but now I'd go to any ends to conjure up the creature.
Hey, 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 yeah, hey, hey.
Soon Peg saw what she thought were two car lights approaching.
We're gonna get a scene like in Predator when Arnold strips down like to his clothes, like paints himself with mud. It's like, oh!
I had to find out what it was. Then we realized
Calling Bigfoot. Calling Bigfoot. Do you read Bigfoot?
eyes. This time I couldn't let Bigfoot escape.
Ah, Bigfoot! Oh, wait, no, that's the guy. You haven't found Bigfoot, but now you found UFOs. Bigfoot's flashing his high beams.
The dawn broke, and it disappeared behind a rainbow.
Bigfoot's a fucking coward, is what he is. My wife taunted me about the drumming the entire trip back.
I felt like I was coming apart at the seams. Here I was, an experienced mountain man all my life, acting like a spooked tenderfoot. I still had 1,000 questions, and so few answers.
I was rethinking my life several times this trip.
My head was spinning with tall tales and folklore.
And it was spinning with
I no
peyote.
longer knew what to believe. I had to get away from the others and be by myself.
I had to find some quiet time alone from society to write my manifesto.
There were the salmon, back after 10 years of living in the sea, to spawn in the exact place of their birth, and then to die. They reminded me of those I'd seen at Kodiak, in the days when I was a pure tracker.
Wished I was a
Stuck to nature's
fish.
signs and wasn't so confused with all the legends and stories of man. And there were geese. My first clue to Bigfoot's migratory pattern.
I would make these geese talk.
I began to feel close to nature again. And I knew that's where I'd find the answers to my questions. And the caribou, touching velvet off their antlers, release swamp gas from the tundra to glow in the night.
Glowing caribou?
Then I saw what must have been the monarch of the north. I was terrified. It could crush the likes of me with one swoop. But it was the most magnificent animal I think I've ever seen.
Hey, Rocky, watch me pull rabbit out of my hat.
He didn't seem to notice me as he made a clearing. He sharpened his horns as if to prepare for combat. I thought he'd come for me now.
I readied my shotgun.
He dug a pit, marked it with his scent. This attracted cows from all over the area and seemed to warn other bulls to keep away.
I watched with great interest as the bull had
Cows
sex.
declared themselves his by covering themselves with his scent.
This is red hot stuff, I don't mind telling you.
The mating grounds of the Alaskan moose, where no man had ever been before.
I decided to dig my own pit and fill it with my scent to lure women.
Some young bulls seemed a little overeager and found the monarch defending his territory against all intruders, while others waited for the right moment to move in.
The epic struggle of the moose.
He saw me.
He thought I was a rival mate.
Match with the monarch, challenged him for his cows and territory.
Da 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 da.
Those who'd waited now moved in. While the bulls were fighting, nature made sure there'd be a good crop of calves come spring.
Wasn't much to this moose fight, really.
Finally, the monarch triumphed. Now, too preoccupied to give any notice to me, he gathered his cows. And, according to the law of nature, the strongest began to breed. I was deeply moved by what I'd seen, but still, no sign of Bigfoot.
Sorry I wasted your time with it.
Dying in the streams, signaling the end of the breeding season. Time was running out, so we took to the air. The Arctic winter could close us in at any moment, so we had to move fast. Why couldn't I find this creature?
'Cause he doesn't exist?
When I saw the expanse of space below, I laughed. Anything could be out there. They'd found Stone Age men in New Zealand. There were prehistoric fish being pulled out of the Persian Sea. My God, a primitive man walked out of the mountains 70 miles from the capital of California. There's so much territory yet to be explored. We found
We crashed the plane and decided to hole up near the wreckage.
And were never heard of again. I couldn't think of the risks. Everything I believed in was on the line. Suddenly, the pilot whipped around.
He had a heart attack and died.
There he was, a young Bigfoot, frozen like a tree.
Or it was just a guy fishing, it's hard to tell.
We raced back to the river, but he slipped away. Seeing the young Bigfoot confirmed my theory. I could now roughly predict the creature's movements.
Okay.
The crew celebrated the sighting, but it wasn't enough for me. I knew I needed to document Bigfoot's habits.
It was really cause for celebration because it was conclusively Bigfoot.
The young Bigfoot's tracks led me from the river to a lush meadow. He'd passed through a herd of grazing muskox. I wondered what Bigfoot fed on. Maybe he ate vegetation too. Or fish. I'd seen him by a river. Of course, he could have been cleaning himself. Or drinking. Of course, he could be a predator. One of these oxen had lasted half the winter.
Or it could have been Bear Grylls drinking his own pee.
Still held many mysteries. But now it was just a matter of time before I solved them. Winter now closed down on us in earnest. We were forced to move south.
See, that moose is just overcompensating now.
The caribou gathered
Or
for
caribou.
their migration. They'd be the source of food for all the meat-eating animals that followed. If Bigfoot were a meat-eater, he'd feed on caribou too. If I could prove that he did, I'd have a clue to the place he held in nature. If I could film it, I'd have the kind of documentation the experts demanded. Whatever has happened, I knew the road would be paved with danger.
Then the money and women. Bigfoot had a gun. Let's see, what else can I find that has nothing to do with Bigfoot? I hung these dead caribou up as a warning to Bigfoot as to what happens when you mess with me. And so, 2 years of my life were pissed away searching for an imaginary creature.
I was devastated by the slaughter of the caribou. I kept thinking of Bigfoot and its migration. It had to be protected. It could be wiped out before I had a chance to study it. How could I get protection for something so few believed existed? I needed that unchallengeable proof.
I needed to take a leak first, so don't watch.
There's no sign of Bigfoot with the caribou. It must eat vegetation or fish. The perfect place. Beaver Swamp in the spring.
Butterflies, another thing that has nothing to do with Bigfoot.
I got there early and planned to stay as long as I could. I used every trick I learned over my years as a trapper.
I buried myself in the snow and laid in wait.
Beaver Swamp. The geese. If my theory was right, Bigfoot would follow shortly.
Geese
I
equals
searched for the
Bigfoot.
perfect place to set up a blind. When I found it, I moved in and set up my cameras. Day after day, I waited, and soon grew jealous of the other animals' freedom.
They were mocking me.
Chilled to the bone, but I was determined not to make a move that might warn Bigfoot of my presence. What if he didn't come?
He didn't come, and I spent about a month watching beavers.
Movement in the woods. The sun hadn't come up yet. It was hard to make out what I'd seen at first. Bigfoot, standing no more than 100 yards from my blind.
Get your gun!
I began to shake all over. I could barely keep hold of my camera.
What would I say?
It was awesome.
It was awesome. What if I said something stupid? What if he rejected me?
Another one. Smaller. Possibly younger. How many of them were there? Was I surrounded? They were the most extraordinary creatures I'd ever seen.
I took out my drum. It was time for a one-on-one.
Called Bigfoot, the king of the animals. The older, larger one was 7 feet tall, 450 to 500 pounds. His domed head and long dark hair, just like the other creatures I'd seen.
What, you don't see him? He's totally there. Believe me, it's Bigfoot!
Thick, musky scent that first led me to Bigfoot so long ago. The young one was no more than 5.5 feet tall, 250 pounds. If my guess was right, probably on its first trip away from its northern breeding grounds. He'd probably never seen a man before.
I prayed they wouldn't hear me because I was masturbating quite vigorously at this point.
Then I looked around and realized the other animals were carrying on normally. If danger was around, they would have fled. Just as the Eskimos had said, Bigfoot is a benevolent creature. It doesn't even attack or feed on other animals. It seems to eat only vegetation or sometimes fish.
Messin' with Sasquatch, the movie.
Before me, pulling up the tender swamp grass with its hands. Remarkable huge hands that seem capable of grasping, scooping up drinking water, splashing to rid itself of parasites. I'd done it. Here I was again with Bigfoot. Unchallengeable proof my theory had worked.
This proof cannot be challenged, people.
And I now have the documentation of its habits I needed. Now we can begin to understand the place this creature holds in nature.
Well, that's pretty much conclusive proof that Bigfoot exists. Mystery solved.
A raccoon came out to start his day's hunting. I knew the nocturnal Bigfoot would soon return to the cover of the forest.
Yes? Can I help you? Yeah, take a picture, it'll last longer. Bigfoot flipped me off. My entire life was validated. It was all worth it to experience this moment.
I once again said goodbye to this mysterious creature.
Goodbye!
That somehow outlived its natural role. Endured the tests of time. Now left to wander the land elusively, with a strange will to survive. Oh, I still have plenty of questions, and I'll continue my search for the answers now. But I assure you, I'll no longer get so caught up in the problems of my research. I'll lose touch with the wonders it reveals.
I think you just found Chewbacca. So, Bigfoot exists. It's pretty much proven it. I think the best scene was watching the moose have sex. That was, yeah. What about the scene where we found out that Bigfoot is a wizard who can summon the flood? Yes, and Bigfoot is the god of thunder and death. Yes. Ah, well, that movie made me drowsy, so I think I'm gonna go sleep now. Mm. Have a good one, everybody. I'm closing it down.